Oh my gosh, chat room, how are we doing today? What is that? Dude, I always struggle with this guy's name. 35. 35. Stessit? I'm gonna go with Stessit. Chat room. Stessit, Sumty, E. Jones, James, Germs, Flame Wheel. Dude, where have you been, man? Lola Mikel, Spire, Steelhawk, Maddie. Hey, Echo Company, what's up, dude? Hello and welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing today? I'm excited to get a Blaze farm done and built and start farming the blazes and get on all the blaze rods so we can build a gold farm so that way we can trade with piglins and we can just do all the things. Look at that. Oh, look at those hydrates. Check this out. Look at this. Look. Hang on. Before I had my online class, then it sucked. She's pure evil. The golden carrot sacrifice did not work. Oh, pour one out for our fallen brethren. All right. So we were playing around with the idea of letting them fly up last time. That didn't work. It has to be a drop down. It must, it must, it must. But I was thinking about it, and we've got some other things that I think that we could try. I think I'm gonna go cut down, I don't have any elytra equipped. I have an idea, I have a few ideas that I was thinking about overnight. Excuse you. That I wanted to give a try. I need trees, if you please. Y'all see any trees? There's like one fungus tree. Fungatree. That's all I want. And this worked. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I found one. Do we care? No. Big brain. I don't care about that warp. I'm doing fantastic, Lola. Admittedly, I woke up like 20 minutes ago, but outside of that, I'm a good. Do you remember which skill it is for your RimWorld people to refill torches, like the priority? Nope. I sure don't. To refill torches? Yeah, I don't remember. Wait, have you installed the tree design that you and James made last week? We're still working on it. Where's the fungi farm? I still got some things I gotta figure out. Okay, but you guys can serve as like my... Here, I'll show you real fast. This is actually kind of an important question. So here it is, properly built inside of, you know, this is clearly a redstone test world that's obviously right next to the equivalent of a skeleton experience farm, right? So this is a very sterile world, okay? So let me show you the farm. Let me get stuff stocked up. So this is where you put your bone meal, or you could just take like a composter array and run your bone meal from your composter array into this chest. Easy enough. This is where you would farm your warped fungus, so you build a warped fungus farm, and those are possible, so I have a design for that, just to make sure that, you know, people know how to do it. So let's see, I gotta turn... Oh god, I broke it. Okay, anyway. Are you working? Okay, yeah. Yes, yes, here. So this will take 2 seconds to get set up. Okay, yes, you are supposed to do that. Okay, so that'll go there. Wait, no, this does have to be a long boy. Sight. This is very important because I have a question, and this will determine if we make a YouTube video. Does that make sense? I gotta remember how the hell to do this, though. Okay, so that would trigger. Okay, so that would trigger. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. This will determine if we make a YouTube video. So bear with me here as we get this figured out. As I get this reset up, because I destroyed it, because you'll see why I destroyed it very, very, very quickly. It's about to be very laggy. That's why I destroyed it, because it needs to be reworked, but I'm not going to try to rework it on stream with you here and now. That's not something I'm going to do. I don't know what happened to this piston. Okay. Okay. So you can see what's happening here. Actually, you can't because I have my inventory thing pulled up. Clear that. I need one more circuit. Alright, so you can see what's happening here. We very clearly are farming warped fungi by bone mealing a nylium block. Then on a timer, we wash away all of the things that we farmed. And clearly I broke it. Then I wash away all of the things that I farmed. And then we gather them here. So I have a filter set up for the warped fungus. And then you can see that you could just do whatever the hell you wanted with that. So like put it into one of the new fungi tree farms. Okay, so anyway, we've proved that you could farm warped fungus. We know that it's possible to auto farm bone meal. So here's my question to you, chat room. This is the big one. Okay, game mode survival. Effect, give NIMS saturation, a billion seconds, 1, hide the particles true. Okay. Very similar to the tree farm. I put down a fungus. I hold right click, I hold left click, and we go. And I just sit here and I can farm trees for a long time, right? Well, are they trees? And E. Jones with the gifted sub to P-Beige. The problem is, and this is, see, you guys, you're invalidating your own opinions because you don't know, you can't tell me to make it yet if you don't know the conundrum that I'm experiencing. So the problem is, in order to make this farm happen in a reliable way, the block underneath the fungus needs to get pulled down. So you see that nylium that we're right next to? See how it disappears? Well, that's because the piston that it's sitting on, well, there's a piston under the block that it's sitting on that pulls it down immediately after a fungus tree grows. The problem, and we need to do that because if the fungus tree grows and we don't pull it down, then the nylium will become trampled, turning back into netherrack, and you cannot place fungus on netherrack. So we must have a pull down system. That's for sure. We must have some sort of pull down system. The problem is server lag can cause that pull down system to stall for like 1/10 of a second. But when that happens, if you experience even the tiniest bit of server lag, the farm will miss a sapling placement or a fungus placement here. You'll miss a fungus placement. The farm's not broken, it's just you're no longer using it. This is random. It can happen your first tree, it can happen your 5th tree, it could happen your 1,000,000th tree. But there is always this chance of missing the fungus placement. The alternative, what do you do with the nether trees? Can you turn them into wooden planks or something? Dude, they're just wood. But they're wood that's non-flammable. It's not server lag that's the issue here. It's server lag creating a because it's not the farm itself. Remember that the player needs to be using the farm at the same time. I think you'll be able to place the nether shrooms on Podzol in 1.16.2. Okay, look real quick. You see how this gets pulled down? And then I'm gonna manually do this now. Okay. See how as soon as it grows, this gets pulled down? If we didn't do this, and here, let's actually get like a warped log, so maybe it's represented a little better. And yeah, you can see here that you have all of the things that you would be able to make out of it. And look at this, it's trampled now. It's no longer nylium, which means that you can no longer place, I'm right clicking, you can no longer place anything on it. Catching up on chat, observers ignore server lag. It's not a server lag problem. Saying this happened here as well. So we need to pull it down. That's not even a question. That's not even a question to me. But on the push up, we might miss a handoff. Nims, did you know Optifine for 116.1? No way. Downloads. Preview versions. Optifine pre-release 116.1, pre-release 1. Wow, look at that. You should be able to place them on Nether Shrooms in 116 too. Okay, hang on, give me a second here. I'm gonna load up the latest snapshot and see if what happens with Podzol. Single player, recreate. What would this be? Fungus test. Things don't matter. See, that's interesting. I can't right-click it with the bone meal. I can only right-click. I can only right-click it if it's on its corresponding block. So this is irrelevant. It's not gonna change it. Apologize. A dispenser versus the player, there's no difference. So, do we ship a design that we know breaks and just warn people in the way that it breaks and be like, hey, here's how it breaks. You can prepare yourself for it. Or do we hold it back and then be like, yo, let's make this work all the time. Okay, so this definitely doesn't work, and we did get our logs. Cool. I'm more certain it works with mycelium, but it has the same problem as the nylium. Yeah, you would have to pull the block down to make sure it didn't get trampled. All right, so we've got some ideas for things to try today. I'm very excited. Should be big fun. Big fun. Okay, so one of the first ideas that I had, oh, you know what? Actually, that idea is not gonna work. Never mind on that idea. I was thinking about, you remember how yesterday we would just watch the blaze float up? And I was like, what if we did, how are we out of sync? Oh, it's because the chunks were loaded at different times. This is what I'm talking about. I was thinking, what if we put a bunch of trapdoors in a position that prevents them from flying up? Well, and with every trapdoor that we put in, we also prevent blaze from falling down. So, Doesn't the farm kind of look like a giraffe? Maybe the scaffolding does. There might be an argument where we trap door. We create a pulsing trap door. This is a new thought. This is a new thought. Hang on. Let me shut off particles again. Video settings, particles minimal. There might be an argument that says that we create a pulsing trap door that is closed the majority of the time, but then like click, click, opens. Like open, close. Oh wow, look at him come flying in. That's what we wanted to see. Oh, they're cramming. Yes! I mean, I'd post an alpha version, and if you get a fix, post the final version. Isn't that... Does that risk becoming disingenuous to a viewer? Like imagine... Nobody... I don't want to drive an alpha access car, right? Like, I don't want to, if it's gonna be poopy, then I don't want it, right? Pretty sure you have all the blaze rods you will ever need in this world now. Not even close. Each blaze rod is half of a magma block. So this is now representative of 2.5 stacks. Not even, it's basically just 2 stacks of magma blocks. So here's a third stack of magma blocks, 4 stacks, and you know, this plus the, you know, this 14, we'll call it 5 stacks of magma blocks. 5 stacks of magma blocks is not even close to what we need just for the gold farm. Depends on how failure it is. It's like I don't know what the actual number is, because that would take a lot of time to discover. However, see, this is a problem, clearly. I gotta figure out why this. Anyway, it's definitely going to be less than a 1% failure rate. For sure. But let's just say that it's a 1% failure rate. That's okay with me. I'm okay with it being represented as such, a 1% failure rate. So let's then evaluate what a 1% failure rate does. It's not 1 in 100 trees. That's not how percentages work. It's an exponential curve. Well, it's a curve that quickly goes up and then it flattens out. For chances it will be broken by such and such point. Oh, it sounds like I'm cramming again. Does it work consistently on single player? Autosaves break it. And again, it's super rare that this happens. It's like ridiculously unlikely, but it does happen. I like these questions though. Thank you for giving this real thought. Not that anybody else didn't give it real thought, but I don't know. I have to talk through these things to feel comfortable. This is spooky right now, dudes. No, I didn't want to fall through it. Yes, video game. That's absolutely what I wanted there. Scaffolding is one of the greatest blocks. I'll fight you. Well, the 1% mess with your OCD, like the imperfect grids and city skylines, and the question is moot. Go for 100% perfection design. I'm personally okay with the 1% failure rate because, you know, whatever that curve is, the only math, I barely graduated high school, chat room. I didn't go to college. The only math that I wish I knew were like probability, is how to calculate probability. If it has a 1% chance of failing on each tree grown, how many trees do we get on average before the failure rate becomes, say, 90%? And like in testing, I know what that number is, but I don't mathematically, I don't know what that number is. So in testing, that number is a big number. Before it fails, I typically get like double chests worth of fungus wood. Whether it's warped wood or crimson wood. I get double chests, multiple chests full, right? Which is big pogs, dude. Like it's awesome. And let's say that it failed after, you know, let's say that it has a 50% chance to have failed after one double chest. That's pretty good, dude. Ask my math teacher. That's the only, yeah, I would love to, because it's something, it's like 1%, so it's a 1 in 100. But then it's a 1% again that is then cumulative with the existing 1%. So it's like 1% of 1% plus 1%. And then it's like 1% of 1% plus 1% plus 1% of 1% of 1%. And it continues to do that with each additional attempt that you make. I don't know how to do that math. Oh. Do y'all want to argue heat versus cold again? Yo, I figured it out. We're no longer moving to Singapore, we're moving to New Zealand. That's what it is. New Zealand still has... Wait, there's a couple of people in chat that are actually from New Zealand. Yo, hook us up. Tell us what we need to know. And another thing to note is the break is just a stall. Nothing about the break, it just needs to start again. Correct. So the player would have to jump, place a new fungus, and then hey, you're good to go. The farm is working again, no problem. And like Dawes, I think we're calculating on a 1% failure rate. Let's just go worst case scenario and say that it's a 3% failure rate. I know that it's way less than that, but let's just worst case scenario it. Cost of quality has two variables. Both are almost inverted of each other. So one, cost of improving the system, two, cost of failure. The optimal point is where they intersect, but people who want more perfection spend more time improving the system. Is the extra time spent worth it? See, that's the question. That's why I'm putting that on you guys. Do we repair our bow yet? Probably not. Okay, oh yeah, we got more to do. I shouldn't have destroyed that scaffolding. Splish splash. Okay, so I can't destroy this block here, but I can destroy this one. Or I can't honey it. I can't do that one, but I can do this one. And then we're back to normal over here. I mean, that seems super clean. Did I see your post in mod text? No, I woke up like 10 minutes before the stream started. No, I didn't change that. I think there's a... that same thing happened with my other server, James. I don't know why it's happening, if we could look into that. Because the quick start menu is set to 2, and whenever you open up the server properties file, that's set to normal. I think that it might be a problem of our host continuing of saying like difficulty 0 through 3, but Minecraft now calls them peaceful through hard. It's no longer 0 through 3 in the code. So But if we could look into that, yes. I've had that problem before. How do people get this far into the game in hardcore? I don't understand. I have a strategy. Do you want my strategy? I could walk you through it. If I remember correctly, after much complicated math, a 1% failure rate means each tree. It's I don't know if that's a joke, but it's definitely not that. So a 1% failure rate will have like it's some sort of exponential curve that then flattens out exponentially as well. Tell us the strategy, okay. So you're gonna load into the world here. This is how we're gonna do it, and be ready to screenshot because I'm gonna lay some stuff on you. Okay, so the first and most important thing in the world, first and most important thing that you're interested in doing is setting up some sort of cow farm or cow breeder, right? That's gonna be the first thing you do. Why? Nims, why? Well, you need a good food source, in which case cows do that for you. And you also, before you go caving ever, you want to have a little bit of armor, which cows do that as well. It's leather, I know, it's not the best, but it's better than walking through a freaking cave in your birthday suit. So the first thing that you're gonna do is you're gonna set up a cow farm, you're gonna get steak, which is arguably the second best food in hardcore. And you can do that in the first 5 seconds of Minecraft. You can get that. If I understand what you said correctly, it should be 3% to get a 99.9 fail rate. It'll happen in 332 times. 99.9 is the closest with a 3% fail rate without 100 going over. Okay, so we'll get like 330 trees before we're guaranteed failure. Anyway, so cow farm into a cow breeder, okay? Cow farm, cow breeder, whatever you want to call it. So you're gonna be looking to set up some sort of wheat in order to get all of these cows bred up. You're gonna wanna kill and cook all of this steak. You don't even technically need to set up a cow farm if you could just find enough cows. So you wanna get like, here, let's actually rephrase this because it doesn't need to be a cow farm, but kill a bunch of cows, okay? Here, let's kill, let's say, it should be about 30, obtain, here, well, let's rephrase it this way, about 30 steak, okay? Or pork chop, but you really want it to be steak because you want the leather that comes along with it. So first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna kill a bunch of cows until you get about 30 steak. Cool. This gives you the second best food source in hardcore, and it gives you leather that you can then turn into armor. Okay, leather that you could turn into armor before you even start caving. Now we're only going to go caving once, believe it or not. It's gonna be right here. So the next thing that you're gonna wanna do is you're gonna go caving for 30 to 60 iron, depending on how scared you are. Caving for 30 to 60 iron. What are you looking for out of this iron? So hopefully you now have enough food, you've got a little bit of armor, now you go get iron. This iron is not going to be used to make tools. You're using stone tools for the rest of the game. Until I'm gonna show you the trick to go from stone directly to diamond. It's aight. So you're gonna go caving for 30 to 60 iron. You're gonna need to build a full set of armor, so iron helmet, iron chest, iron legs, iron boots. Then you're gonna wanna build like 2 buckets, and then you're gonna turn the rest of your iron into hoppers. Okay? The rest of your iron into hoppers. Again, screw your tools. You don't need an iron sword. You don't need an iron pickaxe. Drop it. It's fine. 2 buckets. Okay. Hopefully, next thing that you're going to do is you're going to wander the wastes. Hang on, I see that. I see that hydrate. You're going to wander the wastes, and you're going to be looking for a plains village or a desert village, okay? I think there's actually tundra villages too. That would work fine. So next you're gonna go wandering until you find a plains, a desert, or a tundra village. Boom. This is where it's about to get so big brain. Okay, so at this point, you're in full iron armor. You should have, I don't know, 10 steak left by this point, maybe a little less. You should have a handful of hoppers and a bucket or 2. Okay? You're gonna turn this village with its villagers. You're gonna set up a villager breeder. Here, let's actually just call this build villager breeder. Okay. Which should turn, you know, what is a finite number of villagers into an infinite number of villagers. Villager breeders are not particularly hard to make whenever they're made correctly. It's literally just 2 villagers and then some, like, dirt. And that's literally all it is. It's like 2 villagers, dirt, some potatoes, a bed or 2, and that's it. You could easily do that with whatever stone tools you've got. Okay, cool. So now you've got a villager breeder. Now you've got infinite villagers, right? Cool. So then next thing that we're gonna wanna do is we're gonna wanna set up and these can be interchangeable, whatever. Between a villager trading hall and an iron golem farm, okay? So those 2 things can be swapped, but that's what you're gonna set up next. So you're gonna want some way of controlling the, what's it called? Hang on, let me stand over here while we do this. So that way they can spawn. You're gonna want some way of controlling what profession your villagers get. This will be important in a bit. And you're also going to want an iron golem farm. Immediately upon this iron golem farm being completed, then you could start building your iron tools. But they're not necessary, because the next thing that we're gonna do is we're going to use the iron output from your iron golem farm and sell all of that iron to a villager, to blacksmiths, and get a ton of emeralds. And now that we have a ton of emeralds, see right here, you got a bunch of iron, you're gonna sell it for emeralds. And once you have a ridiculous, and you're basically, that's it, you're done. You're just gonna do that for a long time. And as you continue to do that, you're gonna level up your armor, and look what's here at the bottom. Diamond legs, diamond boots, diamond chest, diamond helmet. And check out what's at the bottom of this toolsmith. Diamond axe, diamond shovel, diamond pick. Oh, look at what's at the bottom of this weaponsmith. Diamond axe, diamond sword. With this system, you should be able to leapfrog past the Iron Age, past mining, past everything. Villager trading halls don't require redstone. We didn't need to go caving for it. Iron golem farms don't require redstone. We didn't need to go caving for it. You know what iron golem farms do require? A little bit of lava. And there's our 2 buckets that we made earlier. 2 buckets. Ideally, while you were walking through your world trying to find this plains, desert, or tundra village, you were able to pick up 2 buckets worth of lava. And with this system, with this patented NIM system, you should be able to go from the super early game directly into diamond armor. And because you're not building a villager breeder, building a villager trading hall, building an iron golem farm, you should be able to set up some sort of safety or security around this area that you're working. You'll also have the natural spawned iron golem that can help protect you as well. If you're looking for a way to get to the late game in hardcore Minecraft, this is it. ZGS with the hydrate coming. Hey, 410. What up? We're about to use that though, because we gotta fix our boat at some point soon. 1, cow farm. 2, get 30 steak. Leather armor. 4, caving for 30 to 60 iron. Yeah. Stone tools for the rest of the game. Full iron. Armor. Yeah. 2 buckets, plus rest of hoppers. Wander the waste, find a plains village, desert village, tundra village. 8, villager breeder. 9, infinite village. 10, set up villager trading hall. 11, build iron golem farm. 12, use iron for trading. 13, level up using emeralds. 14, leapfrog direct from stone to diamond. Yeah. 15, set up safety around the village in the middle. I mean, yeah, 15 should have really happened immediately after finding the village. But yeah. No! Okay, so we have to be very careful about that. That could have gotten me killed. Thankfully, there were only like 4 in there. I need to get like this guy to come down. How we do that? Are we like... What makes them want to float? You know what we might do, actually? Hang on, I had another idea. What if we just lifted the area here that they were allowed to float inside of? So that way, when they're floating, they're not blocking the rest of them from coming in. Oh, I should have placed that first. Okay. I got a couple boys to deal with. Oh, hey. What up, dude? See, so now they... Ideally, they're going to fall. But if they don't, then they also lift and get out of the way. Is that what we built, though? Okay, so why isn't this guy scooting forward? Do they hover at different heights? Yeah, this doesn't seem like it's working either. Yeah, I definitely agree that we made it worse. Okay, let's just get a piston and scoot that forward. Hoglin farms are insane. Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them. I wonder if there's a trick that we could do that would make them think that they could path across here if they just walked down. And like, is them getting stuck in this manner a problem? Yes, because once they fill up this little tube, then they start to levitate back here, which lowers the rates. Have you tried pushing them down with the piston? I mean, we could have a downward facing piston with like slime on it that on a timer, like a monostable timer, so something that only pulls for like boop boop. Bounced them down. Dude, Padawan, do you guys, can I see pictures? And how's like the material? I'm really worried about that. Like, I want it to be good quality. I wonder if there's a point. I wonder, hang on, I'm having a thought that asks if we push the blaze over. Relog to unaggro them. And how do you guys feel about the size of the Phoenix in the pocket? After seeing some photos of it, you know, because we sketched it out, but we couldn't get a physical product. How do, I worried if it was either too big or too small. Anyway, I was thinking, what if once they fell down here, instead of having a straight chute that the player could just sit here and swipe on, what if we used a piston to, like, pull them over? Or push them over, just depending on your perspective. If I ever made a Fox-powered farm, only in Creative Worlds. See, like, look at this. It's backing up all the way into the room, in which case we're definitely about to lose raids. So it's just this kill chamber we've got to figure out. So there's suggestions of a mob softener. I don't think the honey block did a whole lot. Why not bring everyone up instead of down with the lava stream? So we tested that. Blaze don't swim up lava, and we also tested just allowing them to move to a different kill chamber via floating. And that doesn't work either, because then the player doesn't get the experience. So we need it to be the player to be at the bottom. So I guess... So we have two options now. We could either try to eject them downward, or we could try to set up a softener system. And like, look at that. That's a huge problem. We have way more than 4 blazes in there. I think it caps at 6, which means that the rates are lowered when they hit 2. Well, anything above 2. So 3 or more. They're slightly out of sync with each other. Okay, that's a problem. I gotta get it while that guy's fully extended. So we could effectively, what we're discussing is, so do we soften them? I don't think that we need the magma block anymore, just being honest. And we know that this is a position that continues to spawn in both spots. So we could have them drop one more block and soften them. Or let's try bouncing them down first. That's what I want to try first. Because that's different. It's probably not good. There's probably a reason that we haven't seen it before. Have you thought about making a full-length sweeper? It would have to be a flying machine to make it that far. You can't... And I really don't want to have to use a flying machine. Especially considering how often we're going to be loading and unloading these chunks. Now I could do a second pusher like this. I could raise this one up one, and then put a second one under it. I actually kind of like that better than what we were about to do. Let's give that a try real quick. So this needs to go up a block, if I understand this correctly. Any reason why you're not mending the bow? Because it's got infinity on it, and we still have 4 times 40, so about 160 shots left. So I'm not concerned yet. Okay, so I need to place the slime 1 block up. Are those blades shooting at me? You hear it, right? They're clearly shooting at something. I don't think there's anything in there that they can damage, though. Is there? Oh no, maybe they could see through that corner. Because honey technically isn't a perfectly full block. So maybe they could see through the corner. Careful it doesn't collide with other slime pushers. It won't. We're a block down from them. Okay, so then basically this circuit just needs to go up 1. for the short term. Clearly they're cramming. Yeah, they must be seeing me through the honey. Well, we'll put a good cage around it. I'm not too concerned. Okay, so by lifting that up by 1, we should be able to remove the lava and have a second pusher. Yeah, I can hear him shooting. I need to get something that can grab the lava, also known as a bucket. That might have been a mistake, but... Okay, so they can do that. That's interesting. Am I fighting a losing battle here? Okay, so this is the end. So then we would have the second pusher. Sit here, which means that this is obsidian. Okay. Whoo, bud. Okay. Let's see. So, we're really only interested in preventing them from doing that. Alright, yeah. This works. Okay. So there's 1, 2. So the fourth block would be here. And actually, maybe this does go down 1. Does it go down 1? I don't know. It really depends on the space that we have here in the back. No, I don't think it does go down 1. So there's our 4 blocks of extension that we hope to get. Yeah. The 4 blocks of extension that we hope to get. Right there. Okay. So we're gonna have to lay this out a little differently. So in that one, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it comes back 1 further, and then this is where we power our pistons from. And right there is my fear. Can we do a sneaky thing? Okay, there's no quasi-connectivity on either side here. This is only 2 blocks of extension. This doesn't work. There's our 1, 2, 3, 4. So it has to be from this spot. But see, that would only be 3 blocks of extension. So here's our 4th block of extension. How many things are you pushing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 11. Maybe we can still go down 1. Because this is what we're running into. Huh. What's the max number of blocks that a piston can push again? Piston Minecraft. Pushes at most 12 blocks. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so this would be the max. And we're getting quasi at best here. And there's no position that this could be moved to make this cleaner. Is there? Because even if I went one block over on this side, even though this doesn't work, we would still get quasied from this block. They're cramming down there. How do we push this? What if we extend it? Would there be enough room for that? I'm thinking, what if I'm looking at this backwards? What if... No, we should be able to do that. The floor, hang on, maybe Brain Blast. There's no reason that this needs to be the floor. The floor can actually be right there. So if we lift the floor up by 1, then we can shift this whole thing down. Actually, it will need to be honey. Yeah, okay, I got this. This will be easy. Okay, maybe not that will be easy. Could you put the piston on the other side of the kill chamber in the middle? No, because then we wouldn't be in range of the second spawner. Wait, Padawan might be onto something. Hang on, hang on. What if we did that? Hang on. Stop, think. Stop, collaborate and listen. Nims is back with a brand new invention. Something. Okay. What's our height? Yeah, I think you're onto something, Padawan. What if we don't need... This makes so much more sense. It'll dirty up the front facade a little bit, but what we could do is we're pushing them into a one wide trench, but then instead of going okay, I think I've got it. Yeah, they can clearly see me through that corner, huh? So it's 1, 2, 3, fourth block. So that means that the hole that they fall in, we're gonna destroy this. We don't need this. I think I've got it. I think I know it perfectly. Okay. So we're gonna just set up a temporary thing. I need to clean my inventory real fast. I think I've got it though. Yeah. I think I know the answer. We're done with this chamber. At least in its current state. Okay. Good Lord. Pray that we don't mess it up, chat room. We're playing with death right now. I want to let you know, this is a hardcore world, and we are playing with death. And mistakes like that are not acceptable. Okay, so what we need to do, I need to get honey. There and there. It's not so much that we're playing with death because literally they're going to kill us. There's a chance for cramming, there's a chance for being lit on fire, and there's a chance that their melee damage is really strong. I didn't mean to fall. You know what? I'm just gonna make a new scaffold. They're definitely seeing me through some corner there. Tail with the hydrate. Give me just a minute, man. I don't want to swing through that. Okay. Didn't mean to fall. Hang on, I'm sitting... Oh, wow. It actually got a fire through. Oh, wow. Color me surprised, chat room. Didn't think they could actually hit through. Nothing. Okay. This might be a problem because it's clipping so hard into where we expect our kill chamber to be. Our kill chamber will have to be very small. But I still think that we can make it work. I don't need fire resistance. Not my problem. See, so if I were to effectively unpower this now, we can see how it creates a 1x hole there in the center. And then in that 1x, this. And from here, we should be able to just move those blazes wherever the hell we want. And so, like, none of this needs to exist anymore. And see, now I've got them properly in a 1x. So if I were to theoretically, you know, open this up to something like this, imagine there's lava at their feet, and then I opened this up, we could get them to a single point. And obviously, this is way... A blaze farm like this would not need to exist if it weren't for the dual blaze farm. So we have a lot of constraints that are being given to us because we have to keep it in mind that if it were two. If it were just a single blaze farm, basically everything that we've had so far wouldn't have been a problem. Still, let's get the redstone here figured out. I gotta look at this. Change the beacon effect to resistance or regen. Hey, actually, regen is probably a good idea. There it is. Actually, resistance is probably better. I think you're right. Because we no longer need insta-mining. We've got the damn area clear. What we need is not dying. That was a big brain idea, actually. Alright, so same sort of thing is... Oh, hang on, let me look at one more thing. This doesn't need to exist anymore, nor does this. So in the direction that we put this side torch is the direction where there will be an extra block. Do we want an extra block this way, or do we want an extra block that way? I want it completely different. I want the extra block over here. See how much of this I can build from memory. Okay. I don't know. I don't remember what happened off that last one. I'm surprised they're not cramming yet. Okay, it's the 2 tick into a block into... Okay. Now, obviously, none of this stuff is in sync with itself. In which case, so the top layer should be in sync with itself, and then the bottom two should also be in sync with themselves. However, look at how clean this is. Why does the Blaze Farm have to be so complicated? Why can't you just connect them both with lava? Because lava only stretches so many blocks. That's a good question, though. And we really, really, really need the rates out of it. So the problem with lava is you have to leave the floor open for the lava, for the blaze to have somewhere to fall into. Lava also lights up the spawner, which reduces the speed in which you create blaze. Lava also moves very slowly, so whenever mobs sit inside the lava, it's real slow. Yeah, see, they would have fallen. I need to get this in sync with the other one. Let's give that a try. They both just really need to be extended at the same time. And they are. They're still not perfectly in sync. Anyway, lava's too slow to move a monster. Lava lights up the spawning room, which lowers the rates. And lava only has a travel distance of 8, which means that we'd have to use a lot of our height stair-stepping to push those mobs around, which we had to give up a lot of our height in order to process the mobs fast enough as to not hurt the rates. It's gonna look real nice when it's synced. Yeah, dude. So we can still use lava. So from this point, the blaze, what I would actually do is I will probably put a block here. Yeah, they're cramming. They're big cram. And you're starting to get the idea. Yeah. And so now this is the verticality that we have to work with, which this is much easier. And then we can easily get them from this point over into this point. Because this should be, it might be 8, it might be 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, perfect. So we would very easily be able to just put a piece of lava right under their feet and put them in this space. I need more torches. Drop them into one last pusher? Maybe. No slapping them across blue ice? I mean, we could do that too, because they're now in a 1x. We could absolutely slam them across blue ice. Okay, yeah, let's play around with getting this synced real quick. I want to show you guys what the power of this will actually be like. I want it centered. Okay, so there's one side in sync with itself. And then we just really need to take that and sync it. Will blue ice hurt them? No, it does not. I see a tree. Okay, so the Fortic in the very back. Do I have access to him from this side? Fortic in the very back. Okay. Oh, we're cramming. That's a big cram. Okay, so this is just going to be temporary stuff, so I'm not going to make it out of traditional redstone blocks. And then what's the time here? It should be 2, 4, 6, 8. So on like a 12 tick delay. Okay, I think that makes sense. Oh, it's got to get inverted. That might have messed it up. Okay, no. So we went 3 and off of a torch. Okay. Into the Fortic at the back. So into this guy. Okay, so how do we get a signal here? Whoa, how is he getting powered? Ah, because it placed him on the side of the block and not on top of the block at the bottom. Okay. I see the, oh, I see what the problem would have been. You know what? Hell with you. Not what I meant to do. Okay. So upon flipping this lever, we should get running. And all of them in sync with each other. Oh, look at how clean that looks. Look at this, dude. Bomb, 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 bomb. Bomb, 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 bomb. And look at this, we're no longer having issues with flying. They're cramming at that point. Okay, so then we need to, now that we have them in a 1-by, we've got to figure out a way to That's death, by the way. If we fall in that, we die. Just for the record. So now we've got to figure out a way of combining what will be the... Because it'll be very similar to this from him. So we've got to take that and put them together. How do we do that? How do we take... And the player really needs to AFK. I can't see the spawner anymore, which is kind of a problem to know if it's active. We know here or here are both good. But the problem with both of those spots is we now have redstone above them. We could forcefully eject them. We could set up another one of these. Pushers. We could set up another, like a pusher, in order to fling them across some blue ice or packed ice into some sort of killing room. I mean, this part is definitely working. Like, there's no blaze in here anymore. We've achieved our goal of 100% rates. And I guarantee that this holds up. Piston bolt? Is that what that's called? Piston bolting? Okay. Like, look at this. Look at how clean this is. I did just notice a problem, though, but it's a very small problem. The floor might need to go back to, obsidian. I think the floor does need to go back to obsidian, actually. Okay, so the problem that we're having is You see that little ledge right there? That's actually a ledge that you can stand on. So there's a weird thing, because honey technically isn't a full block. You could do stuff like this. Can I stand anywhere on this? Yes. I can. So because of this, there are blaze that are able to stand. I'm gonna put my cursor right on it. Right there, on this block's ledge. So we either have to do honey all the way down, which creates a new problem, or the main floor needs to be... No, I think it's actually just has to be honey all the way down. Something about their pathing changed in doing this too. They're not fighting it anymore. Putting an obsidian block there? No. It does have to be honey all the way down. Hey guys. Ow. Okay, and then what? We go. If you here's a new question. That's weird. That's so strange. Like, I'm standing on that nether brick. Okay, so it's got to be honey literally all the way down. Literally. They've seen you. Now they fight it? We'll see. Nah, doesn't seem like they're fighting a whole lot. That's so cool! Whoop. Hi guys, don't mind me. Technically, they can shoot me through these corners as well. Like, they should be able to see me right here. Maybe. Then the sweeper push them in anyway. There's a chance they get stuck. And I'm fixing it before it becomes a problem. Also, can I point out how ridiculous this looks? I'm just not even gonna worry about it. No, I had the honey out. Okay. I don't think... No, they can still technically get stuck on these bedrock... or excuse me, these obsidian corners here. That might have technically been a risk. I wonder if they can't fly up the side of a honey block. This is amazing! I can't place that. Obviously, this would not work as the kill chamber. Okay, so where are these guys stuck? Oh, they're stuck on this. Okay. We're just gonna have to lava them out of there. Also, TY for the advice you gave me a while back for the XP farms. I ended up turning a dual spawner into a trident farm, and now I can fully repair everything within 10 minutes or less, which is way better than the hours it took before manually killing illagers. Dude, that's sick! Yeah, dude, trident farms are insane. Or like trident sweepers. They're so good. Okay, cool. This is kind of what we wanted to see. What happens when they float? I mean, look at how quickly we get them back in there. This looks so freaking cool, man. So we would lava them out, is the answer. Is we lava them out of that chamber. Wherever the hell we wanted them to be. So let's destroy our redstone setup here that we had that was designed to bring them all in sync, because now they are in sync, so we don't need it anymore. Technically, we will need to bring them in sync every time we unload and then reload these chunks. That will happen. No, I think I just took it out of sync. I'm pretty sure I did. Yup. So dumb. I got your hydrate, my dude. so dumb. It's fine. I should have... We'll bring it back in a sync later. How are they shooting? Can they, like, see at some angle here? Ah, I don't care that much, right? Okay, so now we've got him in a 1-by. Now we need to kill him. And we know that basically our outer edge here... Here, let's just kind of figure this out. Okay, let's do something else. Let's do something else. We're going to make like a perimeter of slime blocks. Let me put some stuff up. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. That's good. Okay, blah, blah. We'll put our redstone stuff up. Okay. We're going to make a perimeter of slime. Okay. So we know that they can spawn anywhere within, like, this area. Yeah. And then we should also be able to say, whatever the distance between here and there is, we should also be able to go this way. Legend, I can speak a tiny, tiny, tiny amount of Spanish, but we're gonna ask to keep it in English, buddy. It's an English stream. No español, por favor. Inglés. I forget what the word is for only. I don't remember. Well, if it's here, then we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so then we do the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And so right here, they should still be able to spawn if I'm standing in this position. Yeah, and actually we can see that. We're looking right here. No español, por favor. English only. Damn it, I forget what the word is. Okay, so let's go 1 block further out. I don't think it's spawning. It's now right here. If it were off, what would that look like? Is that... Do they stop spinning when they're off? Oh, he was still spinning at that spot. Interesting. Do I like pimento cheese? I can't say off the top of my head. I can remember what pimento cheese tastes like. I can't remember to then be able to have an opinion. Okay, well, it looks like it might work out another block. So is the range spherical? Yes, actually I do know that it's spherical. P-Beige, how's it going, my dude? Didn't you get gifted a sub earlier? Yeah, E. Jones came in hot. All right. So it's some sort of sphere that we're really tight on the edge of, standing here. I can't find it. It should be up in this area somewhere. But I'm trying to see the spawner, but I can't. It should be in line with me. Okay, I see it. Okay. It's through this crack. Yeah, it's a pure sphere. So I'm looking at it, and if I'm butt up against the slime, it's not on. But if I walk just a hair over, it turns on. So you can see here, actually, that looking at the textures, that made it easier because now we can see the hitbox of this, of the whatchamacallit inside of there. So off, on, off, on. Okay. So let's simplify this because we don't want that to be that complicated. And instead of it being there, we're just going to say that it's here because it will always be on from this perspective. Okay, we're on in this position. Well, so in this corner. Yeah, we can see it spinning. So let's try this one. Still good. Okay, it's off here. So this is our new corner. Because it's right there. Okay, so it's on here, off there. So this is, oh. Wow, so it's just that. Off, on. So it's there. I mean, you can see that we're drawing a pure sphere. Didn't even celebrate day 3000. What was I supposed to do? Okay, I got eyes on it. Off here and on here. Off. No, wait, it's still on. Oh, I'm still in that block. Okay, off, on. Yeah. So it's there again. It's just another diagonal. So at some point, this is going to turn into a tour. On, off. right there. Off, on, and there's our 2. And then we don't even need to check because we know that what it's about to do is this for some number of blocks. Which lines up with this distance that we were able to discover before. And now what we would do is we could take some honey blocks and draw the same circle with this farm. See, because we've got all of these spots that we could stand. What's a good block to represent the overlap? See, because we actually don't need this anymore. We can push this and find a new AFK spot. We still want our backs to be facing the same direction. That's for sure. Eat some cake to celebrate. Maybe once we get back to our base. Okay, so we're gonna draw a circle with slime, or with glowstone for the overlap. Oh, that's a good idea. I don't have that much glowstone. Let's see if this glowstone, 2 glowstone will be enough. Okay, so we can kind of get a good idea of where to start. Because we're directly under it right now. And then we can just say, if we're directly under, we go out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Directly under. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's get some more slime and flatten that out a bit more. And we have the information to be able to finish this circle, by the way. We just don't need to because we don't care about the back corners. We only care about the overlap here. So let's do the same thing now. And let's draw another circle and then see where our overlap is. Okay, so stand directly under it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That means the beginning is here. So that means this is glowstone, because that's an overlap. Actually, it doesn't really matter to draw them as an overlap, because it's inclusive that we're doing this, not exclusive. Or excuse me, it's exclusive and not inclusive. So these can continue to be their regular selves. Okay. And then from that point, we should go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we should come in, and this should still be on, but if we were to go one further, it's not. Perfect. It's super consistent. A blaze Venn diagram? That's basically what we're making. And then it should come in 2. Remember that this isn't a full block, so we're gonna get tricked a little bit if we step onto it. Okay, so anyway, then we come in 2, and then it's a diagonal for 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then, let's see, after 1, 2, 3 diagonals, we diagonal again for 2, but in the other direction. All right. There's our Venn diagram. Lol. Both of these will be active no matter where I'm standing inside of this space. We already did the math on this one. Interestingly, I do believe that this might actually come out 1 block further, but that doesn't matter. So now, do we build the second blaze farm? Is that where we're at? And then once we see where they drop to, we figure out where to put that kill chamber? We'll end up using this back corner as master redstone timings for all of these individual circuits. And then we set up a kill chamber, you know, it doesn't matter where the kill chamber is exactly, it just matters that the player is standing in between these 2 sets. Okay, so can we somehow change this so this is in the floor now? Like, look at that. That's cool. What do we use in the floor to represent this? Glowstone or jack-o'-lanterns? Jack-o'-lanterns. That is awesome. So now, hey Nims, is it okay if I ask you a long question? Go for it, my dude. Lay it on me. Because it may distract me. Nah, dude, you're good, you're good. Question that will drag on the multiple smaller questions. Well, now you've just got my curiosity running. Alright, so we set up the same sort of thing, right? We get a crap ton of obsidian, we get a crap ton of honey. I don't need this wood yet. I've got to move that lava now. We're gonna be building right above it. I really don't feel like falling into lava. Just put one more of those in there. So I worked these 2 summers, and as I recently turned 18, happy birthday, thinking about buying a gaming PC/laptop for uni, maybe. What spec should I look for most, and what do you recommend, PC over laptop? So that, yeah, okay, yeah, that is a very embedded question. Okay, so let's try to unpack it. So firstly, anything that's gaming related will do just fine for school. So you don't, if you're looking at a gaming thing, don't even think about what it's going to do for your schoolwork, because any computer that's powerful enough to do games is also going to be way more than what you need for your schoolwork. Secondly, how much do you need the portability of a laptop? Because there's not even a question that desktops are more powerful. However, do you need to take notes in class? Will you need to go to study halls and will you need to go do like group projects in a library? These are very real situations that happen in college. Are you going to be in a small dorm room, or will you be going to college attending from home? So answer those questions. What is the likelihood of you needing the mobility that a laptop provides? Okay, so you imagine that you will be doing study halls in a library, that you'll be working with classmates in some sort of public space where you need portability, where you need to be able to take notes quickly in class. You need, or you might be in like a small dorm room. Okay. Okay, so cool. We've now removed PCs from the equation. So we've literally halved what you need to be thinking about. Desktops are for gamers with 24-inch screens or boomers. Everyone else should own a lappy. I mean, I don't know what a 24-inch screen has to do with it, but sure. I don't know what the conversion of euros is. So for gaming, desktop is better, but that's not it. His school might not loan him laptops. He might not have, like, again, in the scenarios that we described, going to like some sort of coffee bar in order to do work with his classmates. Like maybe he's on a group project and they need to meet up at some like communal location. A school computer is not going to allow for that. Right? So it's definitely got to be a laptop in my mind. So then, if you want it to game, you want something that doesn't have integrated graphics. You want it to have and they're all going to be lower power, lower specs versions, but you're going to want it to have something that you're going to want something that has a dedicated graphics card inside of it. It's going to be thick. It's going to be bulky. You're not going to get an Air. You're not going to get like one of those thin bladed things. It's going to be, you know, 1 inch to 2 inches thick. Let's assume that battery life will be okay. You don't need something that's going to have a 12-hour battery. Because if you're using this for your classes, then hey, like you're not going to be playing games, right? You're gonna show up to class, you're gonna take the notes in your 1.5 to 3 hour class, and then you're gonna go home, right? You don't need this gigantic monster battery. You could assume that you'll have access to wall power in basically everywhere you go, except for while you're actively taking notes. In between your classes, you'll be able to keep it topped off. Whenever you're at like a coffee bar, you'll be able to keep it topped off. When you're in the library, you should be able to keep it topped off. I wouldn't stress too much about your battery. It's not like you're working in the field or something. Intel, with not integrated, you want a discrete GPU. Intel's processors pull less power, which is why you want Intel here. Oh yeah, no, we're going for gaming here. We're going for mobile gaming, for sure. Oh, I'm keeping that in mind. That's why we don't want integrated graphics. I gotta figure out what's the height I did this at. I mean, so this is consistent with itself. Yeah, let's just, where's my scaffolding? What's this farm? What's it look like? Dolls pulled up one. I mean, yeah, that looks good to me. Intel processor, comes with Windows 10. It has a discrete graphics card, so it's got the NVIDIA 1650, which is a mobile graphics card, but still, it's a dedicated graphics card, which means that I mean, it's a laptop, right? You're not going to be able to play Crysis 2 at full freaking resolution and all settings, the ultra high. You're just not going to get that. And it's a mid-range laptop as well. So your budget is about $1,500. So high-end laptops go up to like $3K. Low-end laptops start at about $500. So you're right in between the $500 to $3K. At $1,500, you're going to get a mid-range gaming laptop, which is still going to be a very good laptop. Yeah, I think that The only problem I have about the one that DAW's linked is it only has 256 gigabytes of storage. That's pretty small. Because games, especially modern games, are big. You can upgrade to 512 for another $100. I saw that. I would really try to get him something with a terabyte. Yeah, Apple is garbage. Apple is actually a garbage company that is predatory to its consumers, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, anyway, so the height here, and then we go 1, 2, 3 down. Yeah, so it's a 3 gap between the bottom of the spawner and then the top of the floor. Okay, so that gives us our spacing. It's a laptop. 512 is like the top you can get for a good price. 1, 2, 3. So here's our floor. I would just like to see it be a bit bigger. But you're right. You're right. So at 512, you can have a good chunk of your Steam library installed, provided that your Steam library isn't like just Call of Duty after Call of Duty after Call of Duty, right? You can't go Call of Duty into Skyrim into like Battlefield into Fortnite. They're just too big of games. But like provide with a little bit of micromanaging of your disk space, you'll definitely be fine. Okay, so then we need to make this entire floor now. I'll show you the option I had picked. Okay. Taking a peek. I like Asus. So 144 hertz on a monitor. While yes, let me make sure I'm not showing any of my personal info here. No, we're good. 144 hertz on a laptop is gonna kill your battery. You can still do it, but I would be very aware of swapping between 144 hertz and like a regular 60 hertz, because that will draw so much more power. So like drop it down to 60 hertz whenever you're like on battery, and then you could go to 144 hertz if you're plugged in. 15.6 inch display is fine. i7. So this one's a little bit, it's an i7. What gen? That doesn't immediately look familiar to me, but I don't know if that's like an Intel mobile processor number. 16 gigs of RAM, 512 SSD, like... I would really like to see it with a terabyte hard drive. It's a terabyte of storage. However, I recognize that that might be too expensive. I like that this one still has a discrete Ethernet out the back. I actually like this one quite a lot. Look at the I/O too. That's pretty sick. I will tell you that having the power in the back will be nice when you're at your desk, but it will be hard when you're out in public. Yeah. I wish we could see the other side. Here's one side. Here's the left side of the laptop. Does it just not have anything on the right? Is the right just venting? Yeah, I think that this one's good too. It looks like it's got a mobile version of the 2060. So... I kind of like that one better than the Dell. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you that, like, you're gonna have to micromanage your hard drive space. That's just a thing that you will have to do, especially as you start to add more and more of your Steam library. Okay, cool. So a 3-block gap, and then we need to decide where we're gonna be pushing in from. Oh, this is 10th gen? Okay, cool. Clawley, how's it going? $1,200. If you've got a little bit room left in your budget, this is my opinion, you will not regret upgrading to that additional terabyte. Or to the additional 500 gigs of storage. So which way do we want to push them in from? I think we want the gap to be here. Looking at this one. So it'll push in from here, and then we push in from there and push in from there, which will keep you know, if we spun this, I know everybody's gonna cringe at what I'm about to say, but if we spun this 90 degrees, our front end would be way cleaner. Yeah, we should. We're gonna do it here. Nims, did you get my hydrate? Oh, I missed it. No. Probably my Jesus was like that. Always had the right side hanging off my desk because I didn't want to get them one of them fancy laptop fans. That's a fair point. I will say, Mikal, that laptops are going to run hot and you will thermal throttle. That being said, you can get a fancy laptop fan to help with the thermal throttling. Interesting. Yeah, I'm already on a gaming laptop shared with my sister. Okay. So you know. Oh, fantastic. Oh, even better. Oh, I have a whole bunch of junk blocks. That's so hard to walk in. All right, are we good? I feel so close to getting this project done. Like we've got a really clean design that's manipulating the blaze exactly as we want. We've just got to get them into a singular point now. Are you going to use your own design when you make a Guardian farm? I'm going to try. I've never made a Guardian farm before, so we might end up having to do some research. But I imagine that in the process of clearing out all the water from that space, I imagine that we'll be able to think of a few ways that we could process them. Do mobs spawn on honey blocks, by the way? Maybe you could roof the top of the blaze farm off with nether bricks and make a wither skeleton farm. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. And we've got a better spot to make a wither skeleton farm anyway. All right, so we're gonna go Guardian farm or squid farm. How about a little bit of both? Just thinking about where we want it. Okay, I do have a ton of obsidian. They aren't solid, that's right. Thinking of getting an okay PC. I'm getting the bare basics at about $150. What should I prioritize upgrading first? I'm assuming the graphics card. Oh, it's the graphics card every time, because the graphics card will work into new computers as well. So whenever you upgrade computers, desktops, yeah, because you can't really upgrade a laptop. It's possible, but just not feasible. Okay, so whenever you upgrade a computer, the GPU stands alone. You can upgrade a GPU basically whenever you want. However, the CPU is paired to a motherboard, which is paired to your RAM. Okay. Now, you can upgrade CPUs and you can upgrade RAM, but those things will be limited by the socket set that your motherboard has. So you can't go from DDR3 to DDR4 without upgrading your motherboard. Maybe you could get better DDR3, but you can't get DDR4 RAM if your motherboard is a DDR3 motherboard. Additionally, you can't go from, I'm gonna make this very easy, you can't go from like AM2 to AM3 chipsets for your CPU. Now there's a whole range of AM3 chipsets out there, so you could upgrade the CPU, but it still must be an AM3 chipset. So for most applications, not all, but for most applications, you're just gonna upgrade your CPU, your motherboard, and your RAM all in one go, most of the time. But your GPU, hey, you can upgrade that whenever the hell you want. Same thing, you can also upgrade your storage, which we're gonna call that like your hard drives, your solid states, and your NVMe's, provided that your motherboard supports an NVMe drive. But all motherboards are gonna support hard disk drives and solid state drives. SSD, I mistyped that. The only sort of bottleneck that you might have with upgrading your GPU is how good your PSU is, which I now realize that we have a GPU, a CPU, and a PSU. It's fine. Your power supply here, we'll call this your power supply. So between those things, I mean, that's basically all a computer is. And then a case, of course, to hold it all together. But your GPU, you can pretty much upgrade whenever you want, provided that your power supply can power the new GPU. You can pretty much upgrade your storage whenever you want, with the exception of like NVMe drives are relatively new, so a lot of the older motherboards just don't work with them. But then for most intents and purposes, your CPU, your motherboard, and your RAM are just gonna have to be upgraded at the same time. So yeah, CPU, most def. Motherboard can be separate because it can use older CPU and RAM most of the time. I mean, but you're still limited. You can't use DDR4 RAM in a DDR3 motherboard. Conversely, you can't use DDR3 RAM in a DDR4 motherboard. Yeah, I disagree with that, because you're gonna have to upgrade. For most of the time, you're just gonna have to upgrade your motherboard, your CPU, and your RAM simultaneously. I don't think that you really can Unless you're doing something like you're using the, what is it, the new AM4 Plus thing from AMD, where they're just making, like, the last 5 years of AMD products are all compatible with each other, which is just wild and unheard of. Unless you're talking about that. Yeah, you really, a lot of people do spend too much money on RAM. You don't need that much RAM. Not unless you're planning on doing like high-end video editing. If you're planning on doing high-end video editing, well then hey, you need a little bit more RAM. Didn't mean to destroy that one. But that's basically it. I don't think that we need to go back any further here. Okay, so I just can't jump up there anymore. Yeah, I can't reach. Actually, that will end up needing to go there, but it just goes there after we get the obsidian in place. Looking good, looking good. I ran out of blocks. Lol. Like 3 blocks short. 6 gigabytes of RAM, maybe 8? I'd go for 8. Yeah, so we go here, we'll push them into a center point, and then the same thing that we did earlier is we'll have a pusher here that combines them into a singular point to fall down. What's the point of obsidian? Do slime and honey blocks not stick to it? It does not. Slime and honey do not stick to obsidian, correct. So we clearly need... I'll use glass, idgaff. Yeah, put them on that side. Oh, hey, I didn't actually need to use glass. I'm just big dumb. Did you come up with this design? I did. I even have a YouTube video for it from like ages ago. Nims Blaze. Yeah, hang on. I don't want to listen to myself, but look at this. Here's the design. I'm having to modify it to work with 2 blaze spawners now, but yeah. Uploaded May 1st, 2015. Damn thing, so good it still works. Except it's out of sync right now. My timings are... I've got to do a bunch of different work with the redstone timings now. Because I have to get it to work with 2 blaze spawners. Which is real hype. It's big hype. Wait, it still works? Yeah, dude. What do you think I'm building? Is it more efficient than the lava one? The lava one, it just depends. I don't know how fast the lava one gets blaze out of the spawn chamber. Also, because I'm not using lava, we don't have to worry about it being too bright. So the blaze room itself can be perfectly dark. Which means that we're not going to risk not being able to turn on because it's too bright. And because we rely on pistons to push them instead of lava, pistons are way faster. So there's no chance of it clogging up. Like, here, let me watch that one more time. So pay attention when they go to spawn. So there is a 9x9x9 area that you cannot have any blaze inside of, or else it shuts the spawn off. And that's true with all mob spawners. The minimum spawning time for a blaze farm, or for any spawner, is 10 seconds. So you must get your mobs out of the spawning area of that 9x9x9. How did you get up here? Did he climb my scaffolding? You must get this mobs. That's wild. I didn't know they could do that. You must get the mobs out of that 9x9x9 square area within 10 seconds, or else you will hurt your rates. And I very clearly, I don't even need to worry about that. The time it takes for a mob spawner to spawn a new pack is between 10 and 50 seconds. Actually, it might be 10 to 40 seconds, but that's fine. It's okay. With the average being something like 25 seconds. See, that was a really quick second spawn. And notice how we didn't have any blaze within range in order to limit the rates of that second quick spawn. Is that true for Bedrock? I have no idea. I have no idea how Bedrock rules are. This is such a good seed. Ground level Skelly spawner by a river. For the drowned farm, dual blaze farm. I mean, the dual blaze farm, we had to go, I mean, actually, we're not even that far. 500 and 1500. Yeah, we're cramming those guys right now. Eventually, we'll combine them together, the output of this and the output of that, into one output, and then we'll kill them. Basically AFK. I'm not gonna even bother. Hey, with a hydrate. Let me take that hydrate real quick. So at this point, I need the redstone for the next layer. It's always like a block up from where you think it is. Yeah. Perfect. Now a question. Do we go... I can't place scaffolding there. That's kind of surprising to me. Do we continue with the honey floor design? They could still float. I don't think they jump. We definitely go with the honey in it's this position. This is for sure. But do we actually go with the honey here? Do you know if the method of moving mobs 8 blocks via water is slower than 10 seconds? It shouldn't be. But if you look at like my skeleton farm tutorial, which again you can find on my YouTube page, that's why I have such a large drop. So that way they are, I mean, they spawn and they immediately fall outside of that, you know, because it's really 4 blocks down. It's 4 blocks in every dimension. But then you gotta think that their heads would count if they're inside of it. So 1, 2, 3. So here's the bottom. So if we then looked at where I would have to stand, at this point, am I now outside of the spawner's detection? This is how far away I need to be for the spawner to not detect me. And it's a very... Look at these guys climb my scaffolding! So it's not that big of an area, but it's still big enough to matter. And then if you think that the mob could sometimes be jumping, like Blaze Float as an example. So if he's bouncing or floating or anything like that, well, he means bringing himself back in range. If your skeletons are inside of a water stream, well, then they're definitely going to be up half a block. So then they are going to, I was looking to see if I had a slab, in which case they are definitely in range again. So you probably take it down a block further. Placing scaffolding straight up, I still have not figured that out. It's a freaking art, dude. Alright. So we know... I can't place torches! See the hitbox. Okay, I can't place on the underside of it. It's fine. We'll just have to hit it from the other angle. Let's see. So with this, we definitely bring it over this way. In which case our activation becomes be 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is 1 too far. And then it becomes here, and then it would push to this center point there. So there's the correct distance. It's like you need to jump and then mid-jump shift. It's so weird. Okay. Alright, so that's effectively how that's gonna work. I need to be able to get into that room now, but... We also decided that this needs to be slime, or excuse me, honey, all the way down. Okay, cool. Do you know how many rods one of these gets an hour? Not off the top of my head, no. You could probably figure that out, though. A pack of monsters spawns every 25 seconds on average. So a pack every 25 seconds. A pack is like roughly 3 on... a pack is roughly 3 monsters on average. Spawning between 2 and 4, so we're going to call it a 3 on average. So you get 3 blaze every 25 seconds. And then what is the likelihood blaze... Minecraft. Blaze just pulled up like some vape shops in my area. Lol. What are the odds of getting a blaze rod? See, I don't know what the odds of getting a blaze rod are. So then you would just look at what the odds of getting a blaze rod are. So it's 0 to 4 with looting 3. So is that an average of 2 blaze rods per blaze? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that number is. Here, we could take this. This is 24 blazes here. It must be. So let's open this up and we'll kill a blaze. Or we'll kill the pack. Excuse you? And then if we know that this is going to be 24 blazes, then we can take however many blaze rods we get. It's a ridiculously small sample size, but that should at least get you an idea of... And then we can figure out how much blaze rods a single blaze drops, and then apply that to our 3 blaze every 25 second formula. I accidentally broke the thing on the other side. I'll replace that. And that was 24 blaze. Dropped slightly more than 2 blaze rods each with the looting 3 sword. So because maybe I killed some extra blaze, right? Maybe some blaze spawned as I was in there, right? So let's say that 2 blaze, or excuse me, you get roughly 2 blaze rods per blaze. That's pretty consistent because that should have been 24 blazes because that's what the cramming rule is. So then you get 2 blaze rods per blaze. So that's roughly 6 rods every 25 seconds. So then we would need to do how many? It's 60 times 60, which should be 3,600 seconds in an hour. Right? Because it's 60 seconds in a minute, and then there are 60 minutes in an hour, right? And that'll give you how many seconds are in an hour, which will be 3,600 seconds in an hour. And so then you take 3,600 seconds in an hour. Alexa, 3,600 divided by 25.
3,600 divided by 25 is 144.
Okay.
By the way,
Alexa, off. I don't care about your tips. So you get 144 25-second intervals in an hour. And so then we say that you are getting 6 rods every interval. So 144 times 6, and this is very napkin math. Alexa, 144 times 6.
144 times 6 is 864.
So that's 864 rods per hour, right? And that's super napkin math. It's super napkin math. We would have to actually look at it to figure out what that is. But there you go. That's my rough, super rough approximation. Different resolutions. Oh, hey. That's slower than lava one, I think. What? That's not possible, because we didn't do any calculations based on our pusher. We did the calculations based on the spawner. That's not possible. And okay, so this is a thing that fucking bothers me about the Minecraft community, okay? People fucking lie through their teeth in order to get views. And Cyan, this isn't your fault. I'm not mad at you at all. You're wonderful, you're great, this isn't you. People lie, okay? So you saw my math. We know, none of this is based on my design at all. This is the true rate of how often a blaze spawns. This is the amount of rods that you get an hour. This is the amount of blah, blah, blah. None of this is concerned with what design you use. None of it is. I'm not doing the results based on my piston pusher. I didn't do the results based on lava. I didn't do the results based on, there's also like path tracking. None of this math cares about that. This 864 number is our napkin math of what the maximum theoretical rates will be. It doesn't care about what design you used. So if some person, and again, Cyan, you're perfectly fine, you're good. But if some person is telling you, oh, my Blaze Farm design gets 1,000 per hour, whereas this Blaze Farm design gets roughly 864 based on our napkin math, the person that's claiming 1,000 is lying through their teeth in order to get your view. And this bothers me so much because this math doesn't care about what design you're using. This is the maximum that we calculated via napkin math possible that a spawner could make. It doesn't matter the design. And if somebody is telling you that they have a Blaze spawner design that's faster than this napkin math, they're lying. Lying. What is napkin math? It's like saying very rough math. Hang on, let me look at something. Spawner Minecraft. How often do they spawn? I believe it's 10 to 50 seconds. I'm gonna check. 10 to 40 seconds. Okay, so you remember whenever I accidentally... Yeah, okay, look at my numbers. So my average was right, but my range was wrong. I remember that the average is 25. So if it's a 10 to 40... Hang on, let me pull this over. 10 to 40... This is super easy. 10 to 40 you just add them together, right? Is 50, and then you divide it by 2, right? To give you a 25-second average. So my average was right. I'm checking on how many mobs one creates on average. It really depends on the design. But we assumed here that the pack was a 3 on average. There's a way that you can improve pack size by like 5%. So basically every blaze, and this is true of every mob farm, just puts blocks on top of the spawner so mobs can't get stuck up there. However, there is a way to allow mobs to spawn there and then push them off very quickly. That yields about 5% better rates. But that's literally the only upgrade that you could possibly make with this map. You can't dispense lava because then your dispenser that you're placing there is also blocking spawns. It's not that easy, which is why nobody does it. It's actually like a weird tripwire hook detection thing that then like dispenses something from way above or sends like a piston machine to knock them off from way above. But you have to do it in a way that doesn't stop spawning. JPS, you're wonderful. Oh, that's Turnip being wonderful. Turnip with the gifted sub, you're a legend. So nothing about our math. Give me the video, Cyan. Let me see this guy that's saying like he's got more than if he says, so based on our napkin math, we came up with like an 864 number, right? So I would accept if somebody said that they get about 900 rods per hour, right? Because based on our napkin math. I would probably even accept 950 rods per hour if they did the efficiency where you can get blaze to spawn on top of the spawner and knock them down. I would accept that as well. No way does any farm get 4 digits. And again, this is napkin math. This is napkin math. So maybe my math is wrong somewhere, but you see it. The pack spawns are linear, or it's not, it's a perfect distribution between 10 and 40. So this remember that this is 10 and 40, not 10 and 50. But it didn't affect our math at all because we did do the correct average. It's a perfect distribution between 10 and 40. Which pulls a 25-second average. Then you look at how large the average pack is. And the average pack is going to be between 2 and 4 blades. 3? And then the average blaze will drop 2 blaze rods with a looting 3 sword, which means that you get 6 rods every 25 seconds. Then there are 3,600 seconds in an hour, which means that there are 144 25-second intervals in an hour. So you're gonna get 144 spawn waves per hour. Well, if you get 6 rods per spawn wave, then you should get about 864 an hour, which I would accept 900, I would accept 950, I would accept 800. More than that are lying for views. This is why I hate YouTubers. YouTubers are all lying, manipulative pricks. All of them. I hate them all. This will also need to be obsidian. And see, and this is why, like, I'm not upset with you, Cyan. And just to be very, very clear, you're awesome. Awesome. You've had really great questions. But the person that was in a position of authority to tell you a real thing didn't tell you the real thing. And, like, that sucks. Bothers me so much. That Nims guy seems awesome. That Nims guy is a dick. Let's be honest. Nims, what are you gonna do with all the rods? I'm gonna convert them into magma blocks, and then I'm going to use those magma blocks to make a gold farm. I'm really hyped about the gold farm. I'm really excited for the new piglin trading. I hear that Nims guy expects perfection of people. And if somebody's not perfect, Nims writes them off. Which is, ironically, and not so ironically, exactly what I'm doing right now. I have no tolerance for, like, people to be anything less than perfect, which is a huge character flaw of mine. Rassel, how are you today, man? All right, so I think we're at a point where we can start building the redstone out. You'll never have to worry about your auto brewer with all of these blaze rods. That's the secondary objective here. Is the auto brewer. We also need to keep in mind, like, I want experience, and blaze farms are actually really good sources of experience. Lol. Nothing wrong with that. Means you're less likely to deal with toxicity and tolerate it. True, but nobody can be perfect 100% of the time for the entirety of their entire life, right? So this, as soon as somebody makes a mistake, which we're all humans, we're all fleshy water meat monsters. As soon as somebody makes a mistake, my knee jerk is like, I'm done with you. I'm done with you. And that's not healthy. Okay, so I think we get this one done first. Struggling. Are they worth using for fuel? Yes, but not anymore because bamboo farms are a thing, basically. Bamboo is one of the easiest things in the game to farm, and bamboo is also it's not a great fuel source by any stretch of the imagination, but bamboo is so easily available and so easy to farm that like there's basically nothing. You don't need anything other than bamboo. Oops. You don't need anything other than bamboo for the purposes of a whatchamacallit. For some sort of like auto brewer thing. I mean, fair, I wouldn't be the same, to be honest. Like, I have no people coming out, but I was also saying it's toxic, more protective than anything. That's true, but it's also a very lonely existence. That should be good enough. I didn't know that was possible. Didn't know you could put redstone on scaffolding. I think it's that way. Not 100%. Oh, it's because I was like, why aren't we getting the expected distance? Because honey blocks don't create a redstone signal. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. We got one done. Not all that lighting updates happening. Disgusting. I can't reach. 3 scaffolding. I'm placing these down because it'll give me my, like, the basis for where this is supposed to go. And then we ended up going 1 block in. Okay, cool. Oof. Big oof. Can't go that way. We'll go this way. Be a lonely thing. Maybe if you wish to improve on it, maybe get help. Hey, girlfriend's got tons of like emotional empathy to spare. She's helping me. No, dude, you're good. How's stream so far? Very good. I'm really happy with the progress that we're making on the Blaze Farm. We had like a eureka moment earlier this stream, and I think it's gonna turn out real freaking nice. Oh, this is up too high. By quite a bit, actually. I was like, why is my spacing off? Why can't I not walk in here? Okay, so the torch is supposed to sit here, which means that the floor is actually like this. And this makes so much more sense now. And then we're gonna put that out like that. And this, oh, actually fits, okay. So we go, it'll be there, which means this and that both need to be no. Yes. But I didn't mean to fall. How did this resolution happen? What do you mean resolution? Aye. Easy, Tiger. You're good at this? I'm not good at this. This is just, you're looking at monkeys banging on a keyboard. I'm not good at this. No, it's monkeys on a typewriter. That's what it is. This is my monkeys on a typewriter. I swear. I think that's 2 right here. Oh god, I'm actually messed up. Wait, is it a 2 there? It's definitely a 4 tick into the side of this guy. Okay, I think I see what I got confused by. There's nothing in this corner. And then there should be a 1, 2. Okay, cool. Obviously they're not in sync yet. We need to put in some sort of master redstone that will bring them into sync. We'll do that. That's gonna have to happen later. But we now at least have the redstone to drive the thing. I think this needs to go back another block. How are you going to put the blazes from both spawners in one place? That's the $1,000,000 question. I haven't quite figured that out yet. So you can see that I've got all of the blaze over here into a single 1 wide, it's a 1 by, right? So we're clearly able to get them into a 1 by. No questions asked. We're able to keep spawning them even when they're in that 1 by. So I've got a few options here. And let's turn down like our block sounds. Much nicer. So we've mapped out the area here. It's inside these jack-o'-lanterns that the player can stand where both farms are active. So the player and home base is somewhere like in this direction. So we want our back to be facing that way. So we want somehow to be standing, I don't know, say right here, because then we will be able to swipe them from directly in front of us. Our back is towards base. Both of them will both be active because we're inside of our jack-o'-lantern perimeter. So the question is, how do I get them from here and from, you know, they're gonna be inside of this scaffolding, right? Because that's the center hole. So they're gonna be in another, like, little tube like that right here. How do we get them from this little tube and this little tube into a space right here that the player can just start swiping away? Lava streams might be one answer. I think somebody called them piston bolts earlier. So you have a piston. We could basically take one of these triple piston or quadruple piston extenders and have that push them along some packed ice. Yeah? And then we could, like, basically like piston push them along this path, or this ice path, until they get into one spot. So something like that, right? We could do lava, we could do more piston pushers. We could even do something like mine carts. You're not actually joking there. You could even do mine carts. So I know that you said boats, but mine carts and boats are basically the same thing. So you could do mine carts that run up under them, pick up a single blaze, and then they could go to the kill chamber, and then hit an ejector rail. What is that called? What are the rails that eject things from mine carts? And you could eject them into the kill chamber. That would work too. At Nims. So Matt, how did we get that? Hang on, let me... How did the resolution thing happen? It's just Twitch sometimes decides. My guess, Turnip, is that it's the top 1% of streamers get resolution. This is my guess. And this is Nims's guess, right? I would guess that it's the top 1% of streamers. And so we frequently bounce between like 44 and like, I don't know, that's what we're at right now, 44 people. Bounce between like the 40s, and then we can sometimes go up into the 80s, and depending, we get quality settings. And so that's what I'm guessing. So depending on the number of real big streamers. I'm assuming that that's because sometimes we won't have quality settings and we'll have like 80 viewers. And it's like, that doesn't make any sense. And sometimes we will have quality settings, but we'll be at 40 viewers. So so it can't be a threshold because that wouldn't make sense, because let's say the threshold was 50, then why didn't we get the quality settings when we were at 80? So it had to be something else. It can't be a hard threshold. So it has to be some sort of dynamic threshold. And so that's what my question is. Or that's what my guess would be. So we get one there, and see if he were extended. Okay, so then we'd have one here. So we need to go back another block. Nims is famous now. Lol. No. I'll accept that I'm famous on one conditional. If I ever get recognized in public, that would change my mind. I'd be like, oh, walking down the street and somebody's like, oh, hey, I know you. I'm gonna be like, what? And they're gonna be like, aren't you so-and-so? And I'll be like, yeah! You want a picture? Then, and only then, well, I'll be like, okay, yeah, concede. It feels weird to have the block sound so low. How is this spacing so much nicer on this one? I don't understand. I'm about to come camp at some barbecue joints in Kansas now. Yo. I got you. Did you change your stream resolution to 720p because it used to be 900? I did change it down to 700 or 720 because we weren't getting the quality options. Some people were not able to watch the stream because of the high bit rate it required for their slow internet. So I was like, you know what? We're gonna slightly pull back the quality. So that way more people can watch. That make sense? I felt really bad for people like Apologize, who kept saying that they were having like buffering issues. So I was like, maybe we fix this, yes? Say we then extend this, and then conceptually we get to pull it back. And just double check that that pullback was correct. Yes, it is flush. Perfect. Internet in Greece is really trash. Yeah. If I saw you in public, I might recognize you. Hang on, let me see something. No, I can't do that. I have a picture of me, like, when the Chiefs won the Super Bowl this year, which is I'm from Kansas City. So Chiefs won the Super Bowl, and there was a big parade that was, like, all hyped about it, yeah? I have a photo of me in a group of friends that's like 15 people. And I was gonna see if you could tell me who I was in that group of 15 people. However, you know, there's 14 other people that would need to consent to me sharing their photo. So, like, not gonna do that. Nims, you're an intelligent fellow. Yeah, okay. Okay, bud. What's the opposite of apologize? Double down? It's a KFC double downs. That's what it is. Yeah, what it is. This is the opposite of what an apologize is. It's a KFC double downs. I hope you enjoyed that. Anyway, we want this to come that way. That's what I was thinking, something with pride for sure. So jokes and memes aside,
and apologize is to apologize is to admit that you've done wrong. So the opposite of an apology in a conversation would be to double down on the wrong thing that you did. I think it's a 2-tick out of this. I always forget. And then there's supposed to be like a... Yeah. That's cool. And then we gotta do it one more again. Look at all these lighting updates, dude.
Or lack of empathy. I mean, but an apology is an action, right? Unless you're trying to be literal, what's the exact opposite of an apology? Then it's like a spaceship, right? You know, what's the opposite of a dog? It's you then break a dog down. So what's the opposite of an apology in the context of a conversation? It's doubling down, yeah, I think. Blaming it on somebody else. Yeah, I would go with that. Like, what's the opposite of a word meaning to admit your wrongdoings? So it can't be like a conceptual thing. It has to be a physical thing. Yeah, no, I don't even want to entertain that. That's such an outlandish. Trying to figure out what the literal opposite of a word is, instead of what the opposite meaning of the word is. What are you making? I'll give you 3 guesses. 3 guesses. What do you think? Don't look at my caption system, though. Because that'll be cheating. Okay. Oh, I'm out of scaffolding. We don't need this one anymore. Building a magma farm? Wrong guess. I saw the title after I said it. Oh, okay. Okay, so the first piston wouldn't be here, it'd be a block out. So the first piston sits there, which means our torch would want to sit here, which means the block the torch is on is there, which means the actual redstone is here. I mean, it's a decent magma farm so far, lol. Alright, yeah, and this continues to all be in the same vertical line, which is so convenient. Okay, so then we need...
I should do this better. We can be bigger brain than this. Okay, maybe we can. Aye. Okay, so when he gets unpowered, it keeps just going up. Fine. 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 I'm not gonna... Meh. Meh. Alright, so that's them all fully retracted. Yeah, cool. How long did it even take you to get all of these resources? So, like, I have a really good honey farm that I figured out. And, like, that's where all of this honey came from. And then I have I just built a real big slime farm. I have a really big slime farm, and that's where I got all these slime blocks from. And, yeah, I just built farms to get them all. I don't think I have any more scaffolding. I don't know if we need any more scaffolding. The redstone, I don't like mining. I'll just say that right off the bat. So the redstone I got from a darkroom mob farm that spawns witches, and then I also bought a lot of the redstone from villager trading with emeralds. How did I villager trade with villagers to get the emeralds? Well, I sold villagers carrots, potatoes, pumpkins, melons, and iron primarily. I can also sell them all 4 fish types, so cod, salmon, puffer, and clownfish. And that then gave me a ton of emeralds that I was then able to turn around and buy all the redstone that I needed. Yeah, the slime just came from a slime farm. The honey came from a honey farm. To set up the honey farm, you need bees, which I got with like silk touching hives, and then you need glass bottles to gather the honey, and the glass bottles I also got from witches from my darkroom mob farm. The golden carrots that I'm eating, I got from villager trading. The ender pearls that I have also came... Where is my ender pearl chest? There it is. The ender pearls that I got also came from that darkroom mob farm. So it's just like, yeah, it's just building farms, taking names. It's a block. Do you have hippophobia, fear of long words? No. I just don't know how to pronounce that. That slime farm, though. Second biggest project next to the drown farm. The slime farm itself is not that big of a project. It's the slabbing that makes it a big project. Master Farm Tour win. I've done one, but it's old now. It's like 3 or 4 months old. I think at this point we're ready to go. Give it a try. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Cool. Ah yes, American freedom, just the sound of fireworks ringing through the neighborhood. that's kind of a sad placement. So we have a command, !World Tour, that'll give you an idea of what the base is like. The concept there is like an all-in-one, self-contained, this one project runs everything. And see, so our timings are very clearly off. However, everything is extending correctly. It's America's birthday today, tomorrow. Well, tomorrow. It's the 3rd today. Yeah, looks good. Oh, that was a big one. An 8th gen American. Happy 4th. I think I'm 4th generation. I think my family came over in like the 1890s. Do you have any tutorials on your farm? Would love to try and make them. Yeah, !YouTube. I think there's a playlist in there. But if you just do stuff for like, if you just do searches for like Nim's Blaze farm, right? That's right there at the top. If we look at like here, and then on the YouTube page, there should be a playlist that has most of my tutorials inside of it. Minecraft tutorials. No. View playlist. Wait, what? How is it playing? I don't see anything that it's playing. Okay, anyway. So you should get a good idea of the things that I've got to offer here. And this is like super far behind. I haven't updated this in a bit. Some of these things are like super broken now too. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is super broken. It's super old. But the mob farm is still good. The skeleton spawner is still good. I mean, basically here is where I've really started trying to make new content, so these last 4 videos. However, the skeleton, or the mob farm is good. And the blaze farm is good. I should probably remove everything else from this list, though. Because nothing else in here is particularly great. The coal factory still works. The castle gate works with a slight modification. Anyway, yeah. But I just need to get back into the swing of making content. Okay, so looking at this redstone positioning, so we don't need that. Oh, I can't jump, I can't jump, I can't jump, I can't jump. Yeah, there we go, I did it. Let's see. I need to contain all of this. So what do we contain it with? Do we want to contain it with glass, so that way it looks pretty, or do we want to contain it with something else? Probably glass, so that way we can continue to prototype as we figure this all out. Additionally, I saw a question earlier in chat that I didn't answer. That's my B. Somebody asked, why don't I do this in creative? Because that's not fun, right? Like if I just have infinite resources and like in my personal time, oh hell yeah, I'll use creative. However, for like an on-stream design, oh dude, that would be so boring if I made the whole thing in creative. Y'all want to see me die? Let's be honest. Level with me, chat room. I'm in hardcore with 3,000 days. I'm in hardcore with a time played of 38.07 real life hours. Well, 38.07 real life days. You wanna see me die? And if I'm in creative, are you gonna get to see that? Nah, that's boring. Let's go. Let's not die. Definitely waiting to see all of this work disappear in one creeper incident. Yo, it could happen. Except it can't be one incident anymore. I am quite powerful. The raid farm that we have built keeps us safe because the raid farm, it provides us with a ton of totems. Why am I stuck? Oh. The raid farm provides us with a ton of totems, and because we got these totems, it would take a 2 creeper incident. They'd have to go like ba-blat, ba-blat. Feels very weird to have my game audio so low. Here, we'll make it in the corner. It's aight. Or my block audio so low. I don't feel like I'm actually placing things. Alright, so now the tricky part. No, wait. We still need to put a little death chamber. Okay, so we can get rid of most of this scaffolding. Tell me scaffolding is not one of the greatest blocks to ever get added to Minecraft, chat room. Tell me it's not. I'll wait. Look at how clean that got the moment I busted the scaffolding. Tell me it's not one of the greatest blocks to ever be added to the whole game. Oh my lord. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. Did I make you nervous because I didn't pause the game? Did it spook you? Why do you have your block sounds low? Because we've got like 50 pistons all firing on clocks. Nope, not controls, blocks. See, like, let me just... Actually, the blocks aren't that bad whenever we're this far away. But good lord, those blazes. IMO wood blocks are the best blocks to ever exist in Minecraft. What? Kappa? Castle! How's it going? Wait, I almost threw the magma cream in the lava when like literally the whole purpose of building this is to get magma cream. By combining blaze rods together with slime to make magma cream. Why don't you get quieter pistons? We could. I probably should. Are we ready to open that? No. I have a chamber. we just about opened it, and we didn't have a chamber for them to fall into. Or... Is it flat, out of curiosity? Okay, yeah, it is flat. I hate in English that you will have to use he or she to assume someone. Use they. Use they. We do have ungendered like terms. It's not super clean to use they, but it's still more respectful. Especially as we as a society become more aware of like people's gender identities. So they. It's kind of a good question, though, especially as a non-native English speaker. So, like, shout-outs. Okay, so we're gonna put... So this is why it looks weird to me, is because we didn't put anything in these corners. They is completely grammatically correct. Yeah, it still has a little bit of... They can be broad at times, where if I were to say he went to the store or she went to the store, I am referring to very specifically one person. If I said Rassel went to the store, I'm still referring to one person. But if I said they went to the store, with the context being Rassel, so Rassel was out and about today, they went to the store, is grammatically correct. The problem with it is Rassel and JPS were out and about today, they went to the store. So they could refer to either a single person or multiple people, which is why I mean that it sometimes is hard, because because they is a conditional term based on the number of people. So does it mean a specific person or does it mean a group of people? And I wish that we had, and this is just my opinion, right? This isn't representative of anything. I wish that we had an ungendered word that referred to a singular person. Does that make sense? So that way I could say, that way I could know that Rassel was doing errands today. They went to the store. I wish that this made-up word, could then exist so I could refer to just an individual, so that way they could refer to as a ungendered group. Does that make sense? But I don't know. That's just me and my weirdness. So, they is what we as a society have agreed, as like the English-speaking society have largely agreed is the ungendered term. Yeah. What do we want? We want, oh, the chamber. Okay, so it'd be 3 down in the corners. So that way, as they stand here, we could get them out. Okay, perfect. Oh, and then I already have the glass on me. They always had that definition, but is now more widely known to have that definition than before. For sure, for sure. I just wish that there was another one. I wish that we were even better I don't know what the word is. At talking about someone in an ungendered way. I wish that we were even better than what they allows us to do. Okay, so we go in, we break all of the honey, and then we bail, right? Gender neutral. Yeah, thank you. Wait. Oh god, I can't get out. I'm just gonna casually replace that. Do I have any more fire resistance potions? Because I'm not gonna do this if I don't have any more fire resistance potions. Did you block up the chamber? I did block up the chamber. There's you, but you have to be directly talking to the person, right? Blah. Okay. Because we're about to get a bunch of blaze to spawn. Yeah, see? And this is also why I did this with honey or slime. Because I can insta-break it with my hand, no tool required, and I don't have to worry about, like, my pickaxe accidentally breaking the spawner itself. Yeah, that tends to happen when English is stolen of 10 different... Yeah, for sure. So... Anyway. That went so much easier than I expected. And like all of my honey blocks are right there. I want them. I want them, chat room. I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get my honey. It calls for me. It screams my name. So it come and save me. Ender, take care, man. Have a good night, man. So, I'm about to have 24 blaze in here and 24 blaze in here. I really should probably set my particles to minimal in order to stop the blaze from creating particles because it's about to get super laggy. So, how do we get the blaze out of... You know, in hindsight, I think that we should have built this one further over. Because look at how we're going to have to take them out. I guess it really wouldn't matter too much. Still. One, two. Oh, I fell in the lava. But we had fire resist on, so it was okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And so that's as far over as it can be. Use lava to move them. You can in 1:16. We know the problem with lava is that it's very slow. Like, ridiculously slow. But at this point, they're no longer inside of the area for their spawner to shut off. Where's roughly in between? Yeah, right here. So they're no longer in the space. See, we've got to get our master redstone going sooner rather than later, so everything can be in sync with each other. But yeah, let's maybe not go that low. Let's go like 50-ish. We've definitely got to get our master redstone done, so everything is in sync, but it's fine. It's working for now. These guys are mad because they saw me? Yeah. Right. Yeah. Anyways. We need to get them out of this spawner room. And see, we've got so many. We need to get them out of the spawner room as quickly as possible so that way the next wave... And yeah, we're just not in sync, so we're not processing them correctly. We need to get them out of their spawner room as quickly as possible so that way the next wave is not impacted by the previous wave still being alive. Which we do. So I could be slower and use lava. Problem with lava would create 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9 light level on the first height where Blaze can spawn. I'm not a big fan of that. Unload the chunks and come back? I mean, yeah, we could do that. Oh, dude, listen to them fireworks. Oh, God. I walked up the stairs and he was right there. Oh! Okay, I forgive it. I can't be mad about that, right? I'm, like, actually not allowed to be mad about that. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm gonna bully him into a corner. That makes it so much easier to kill the babies. The little bitty babies. You gotta kill all the babies, chat room. They all need to go. Kill the babies. I really need to slab the floor. That's the truth. I just realized that you don't have fire aspect on your sword. I don't like fire aspect on swords because swords are designed for melee range, and in hard mode, when you light a monster on fire, when a monster is on fire, the likelihood of it lighting you on fire in return is controlled by the difficulty of game that you play on. So since I'm in hard mode, that likelihood is very high. I don't want to have to deal with that. I don't want to be fighting a mob, and then he's just like, "Oh hey, I'm gonna smack you back," and then he lights me on fire. I don't want to. It's just no. Look at the number of plays we got. Look at that. So how do we get them together in one kill area? Where the player is standing at this height. But you should have knockback, so that isn't so annoying. I mean, if I'm in melee with something, nothing dies in one hit. Even with a sharpness 5 netherite sword. So whenever it comes back on fire. I just don't want to have to deal with it. Why don't you just torch the spawners for a little? Nah, we don't need to do that. Yeah, exactly. You want the knockback for creepers, but I don't want the fire aspect. Put it in peaceful. As if. I'm not concerned about the blaze. That's not the problem. I need to get them into one central point that we can kill them. Probably make an extender and push them to one spot. Right. I was thinking about doing something kind of like that. We definitely have... Like, I could probably put a single... Do you walk slow against honey? No, it's normal speed. So, you fall slow against honey. But you don't walk slow. No. Yeah, see, I'm walking against it. That's normal speed. But I fall slow against it. Okay, which means that I could piston... Okay, so I have an idea. Because I gotta think about my verticalities, too. Because I have to get them into a central point where ideally my player's back is right here. Looking forward. So I want to be looking in this direction. So I only have so many spots that I can stand. So how do I get this guy to come all the way over here so I can stand this way? It's behind me. So it's got to do some sort of like U shape, right? It's got to come all the way forward, around, and then back. And that's just, how am I going to do that? That's where I'm getting stuck in my brain. So what I'm thinking is that we could put a sticky piston with a slime block on it that's tied to the same clocks that we've already got running. That's tied to the same clocks that we already have running, that immediately after this piston fires, and, you know, on at 5 seconds later or whatever, it then pushes forward and shoots the blaze all out of there. At the end of the expected distance that the blaze travel, we have them fall 1 block. And then we basically do it again. I don't want to try lava because lava moves them so slow. And there's also a problem where it would be too bright. With the current system, I'm still capable of going back and stopping my torch, the torch light from affecting my spawn room. But if we use lava, then it's just gonna be bright forever. Real question, why do you need so many blazes for such a little amount of uses that they have? Blazes make blaze powder plus slimes make magma cream makes magma blocks makes gold farms. It's effectively 2 blaze rods to make 1 magma block. 2 blaze rods to make 1 magma block. So each 2 stacks is 1 stack of magma blocks. I need more. We're going huge for our gold farm. Huge. And then we also need some blaze rods for our potion auto brewing machine. Make them all fall further down so the light doesn't affect their light level. Well, lava emits a light of 15, and we already counted. If we were to put lava right here, the spawner is still affected by a light level of 9. So I'd have to drop them 9 more blocks, but I can't drop them that far because I don't have, you know, I only have, what is this? 1, 2, 3 blocks of height that I really get to play with. How do we get them into a center point? And actually, it's not even that many blocks that I get to play with, because we also have to think that I need some sort of hopper. You know, let's try to pick a rough halfway between the two of them, right? This feels like a rough halfway. Okay. Yeah. So the hopper would go there. So then, around this hopper, I'm going to need some sort of system that holds them in place. So I'll probably need something that the player can hide on. Probably like, I think we figured out cauldrons work really well. So we need like a cauldron here. And do we have a trap door that we can open? Okay, so we can swing on the blaze through that tiny little itty-bitty teeny-weeny gap. Make sense? Ten wither skeleton skulls. That feels wild to me. So then we stand right here and crouch in, and see, then we get to stand right here, and we don't have to worry about getting hit by blaze. Seems good, right? But, so then, once we've got like this in there, we need to contain it. Yeah, and we'll just use basalt. It's fine. What did I just read? Why someone can say that barbecue sauce is bad? That person is wrong. Alright. Anyway. Could you haste to the floor a little lower, maybe? Nah, because then we fall out of range of the spawners. If we go any lower, the spawners aren't active. So we need to be able to get into this position and start attacking the blaze, right? And this could technically go one block lower. It's fine, like this hopper could. But the player needs to be able to stand right here. So this then takes up, I mean, maybe we do take it one block lower. But you see my problem here, is now once I start to say that this is our floor, oh, I was off by one. Look at that, I literally have one block of height in order to travel like 15 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 blocks in one block of height. And actually, it's more like 12 because of those two over there. Lava only pushes 8. I don't know if they could attack me through that hole, though. We might need to go down one more. See, so then, I mean, we have a storage system. We would need, or rather, we would need to build a storage system there. And like, does that work? I don't know. Do you care about how the farm looks or just how good it works? I only care about how good it works. So you see our problem. So I could take this down one more block, technically, and see... Nah, it's still the same height, actually. Wow. So here's our height, which means that our floor needs to be here, which is the same height that it was before. So we wouldn't do this, then. Imagine thinking that Nims is real and the people I'm talking to knew. Oh my gosh. So how do we do this? How do we get all of these blaze into this spot? I gotta sneeze. COVID! Excuse me. So we could piston bolt. I think that's gotta be the best way, right? Yeah, that's just gotta be it. Oh, I can't place there. Oh god, that's because this is... So it just needs to be a double piston extender. Because it's gotta be recessed too. But then we should be able to slide all the way over. Is there an argument that says that we should make, like, I'm trying to consider what Blaze pathing AI is going to do, and if we could use that to get them into position as well. So there are tricks where you can use Blaze pathing to get them to fall into one spot, but that's really inconsistent. And it breaks on like all sorts of updates. Push blazes out of the chamber with pistons, then use lava tunnels to push them towards the kill area. The problem with using lavas to push them in the kill area is we also need to make sure that they don't fly out of this kill area. So how do I prevent them from flying out of the kill area as well? Because that controls them flying out of the kill area will also determine how we deposit Blaze into the kill area. So we've got to make some sort of path that gets them there. Either way, I think we're going to end up needing ice. Let's go back to the base and get ice. Do we need anything else while we're there? Maybe some more potions of fire resist? Some more potions of fire resist. I think everything else we're still pretty well stocked on. Potions of fire resist and ice. increase the kill area to where they're pushed to. That way it's already a block above them. To where they're pushed to, that way there's already a block above them. But then you would have paths. Wouldn't they just be able to walk back up the path that they just walked in on? Elytra check. We're good. For all the new people that have joined the stream, this is the first time that we've walked back to base. That. And then what else did I say that I wanted? Fire resistance potions. I don't need anything else, do I? Pretty sure we're still great on supplies. See, look at this. This is the start of it. It's gonna take like 10 times that number of magma blocks. 10 times that. It's gonna be so big. We need these blaze. Kappa cookie. Kappa Satan cookie. Will all the zombie piglins be able to see the turtle egg? No. But we plan on using a combination system between turtle eggs and player aggro in order to get the job done. Should be like right here. Yep. Oh, Lord. All right, come here. Gotta bully them into a corner so you can kill all their babies. Chat room, should I have just cut out the middleman with the blazes and just gone straight from a magma cube farm? Like, real talk. You just build some giant basalt spawner pad. Satanist cookie story, please. No, not today. Not today. I'm getting hungry. The stream will have to end. I don't want to open that can of worms next stream. Remind me. Yeah, dude, perfect. Look at that integrity. Oh, there are magma cube spawners now? Nah, you would definitely go for a giant spawning area. That's gonna be way faster than a... Have you seen how many magma cubes spawn in basalt deltas? Have you even seen? Do you think I could hot swap packed ice? Wait, did you say deltas? Isn't that what the hell they are? Yeah, basalt deltas. I got it right. Damn it. It's such a good story. It's a cautionary tale, a bedtime story, a romance, a comedy. It's truly a literary or theatrical masterpiece. Did I tell you that my Instagram recommended her to me as a like person to follow recently? That was a bit bizarre. Is there a settings option to see who I've blocked? Privacy and security. I don't know. Because I blocked her as soon as I saw it. I was trying to look. But yeah. She appeared on my... like, Instagram recommended people you may know feed. Okay, so the first thing that I want to do is I think I want to switch the orientation of that. I want to move it over one, just so I have a little bit more room to work. Why didn't I just scaffolding up here? Because I'm going to need the scaffolding in order to move around this anyway. I'm kind of dumb sometimes. I mean, it's Facebook, right? Facebook controls Instagram. Blah, 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 blah. Like, of course it's creepy. Facebook knows everything about you. Even Satanists that you accidentally went on a date with like 6 years ago. Facebook even knows that about you. How is he seeing me? Oh, I understand. Okay, perfect. Nims, are you a Satanist? Most definitely not. Because she was. Potentially Eric with a 100-bit tip, yeah. They are always listening. Last week, I described a product in detail that I wanted to my friends over voice chat on Discord. Next day, I got several ads for it. Yup. I mean, this is why I won't, like, install... Like, I avoid installing any app that has a web version. Because, like, why do I need Facebook as an app if there's just a mobile version of Facebook in my browser, right? What's wrong with the Satanist freedom of religion? Kappa. It wouldn't have been a problem had she not pulled out the knife. Mims, have you seen the Twitch browser on mobile? It's horrible. Yep. Yep. That's by design, though. That's how they get you. As you're like, oh, fine, I'll download your app so you can track me and sell me things subliminally. And you can change how I think and what I feel and what I know. But it'll be convenient. So see, I could like piston them across a path like this. See, but we get into problems. Like, I got some redstone in the way. Yeah, regular ice does melt. Packed ice and blue ice, it doesn't. How would we get around this corner? That's my next problem. Like, I could scoot this back, but then the further I scoot it back, I could be standing here and we could kill them here. Like, I, the player, could be right here. That would then put the kill chamber right here, which is fine. Which is no longer interfering with that redstone. Then, like, how are we supposed to get... These guys still have to get around this redstone. How many blocks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We could get one more block of width on that, actually. Hang on, we might have just had a big brain moment. Yeah, so it would sit here. Let's go ahead and clear out one more area, one more block of area, so that way we see what we're digging into. Okay. Okay, bud. Okay. But I'm just not in the mood. So we can scoot this over one more. By adding one more slime block off the side. Okay. One of them has to take 2 turns. Oh, for sure. America, fireworks, blowing stuff up, that's how we do. Nims, do you like the old Minecraft textures? No, I'm pretty happy with the current textures that we have in the game right now. There are some things that I would definitely change. Basically, the things that exist in Vanilla Tweaks, I would make those baseline. They're just too good to not have. I'm gonna scoot it over one. Big brain. Let's see. Let's scoot it up. Okay, so we don't want to do that. Come on. Come on. Place the damn piston. We did it once. really gonna do me like that? Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. We still got our full extension in. Perfect. I really like the old Totem of Undying texture, though. It's not a stupid golden baby villager. I don't think I saw the old Totem. Totem of Undying. What was the old Totem of Undying texture? Oh, look at that. It was like it was different. It was almost like an angel. I missed the red rose. I mean, I can kind of respect that. But for the most part, I'm pretty good with every system that they've put into the game. Okay, so I was able to scoot it over by 1. And by doing so, I now have a straight path directly in front of these guys. To show you the old Totem of Undying. Let me see if I can't find a better photo of it. Yeah. Here you go. Here's what the old totem used to look like. And going back, you know, this is current, but this is the old. So now we've got, I mean, they're both gonna have to take, conceptually, they might, you're still popping up underneath you. What if we went, what if I tried to AFK right here? This is in range of both of them. Yeah, I can see it spinning. It's right there. And that one's definitely spinning as well. It's right on my cursor. Yep, so we're definitely in range. So we can sit here. This is clear above me. I really like the idea of AFKing right here, though, because then that puts my back very cleanly to where we want to exit from. The problem is I'm right under this, but we could then move this out of the way, the same that we just did there. Yeah, let's do it. So we're gonna knock off gonna move that over, and so then my pistons will sit here. I didn't say I was gonna end it there. I said I was gonna end it at some point. Because I'm getting hungry. Well, that was... I should have expected that. That was dumb. JPS, have a good night, dude. Cool, so that connects up. Excessive? Maybe. But did it get the job done? Hell yeah, it did. Just to prove that we can't do one more. Oh, that wouldn't prove it. We'd have to go from the other side. Yep. Can't do one more. He can't pull it back. So that's the most out of the way that we could possibly get the damn thing. And I think with that, we're done with redstone. At least, unless we want to use piston bolts. So one of them can go straight. So this guy, if we AFK'd right here, this guy could largely be perfectly straight. And this puts our back to where we want to be. Can we still prove that they're spawning here? Yeah, I can see the spawner going. I don't think I can see this spawner. There's no way. I think I've just got to trust that I did my math correctly or my positioning correctly. So we could... No. Yes. See you later, Muhair. Take care, my dude. we could trapdoor the top of it. Hey Nims, how's the farm going? Well, the redstone is basically done for getting them into a single point. So you can see here that we've just got a billion. Look at all those blaze toes. And then same thing. Look at all them blaze toes. So we've now got to take those and put them in a singular spot, which is what I'm working on. I don't think we do anything with this yet. We're putting them in a column of lava so they don't float up, but then get pushed downward. Ooh, that's a good idea. Like... We need... Do we have some signs? I think we have some signs. So the kill chamber, which is here. Okay, so we probably wouldn't want that anymore. So there's that. And then we put like... there. And we'll destroy this. And put a sign here. Let's say another sign there, because we don't want to ever be able to accidentally hit those signs while we're just sitting in here AFK, right? We want that to be an actual impossibility. See, so I can't hit them no matter where I'm at. So then... we could... we would want something like... okay, so this has got to be where the height is, so that has to be a block. Because of just redstone limitations, right? Which means that to get 2 blocks of height, this is where we're doing it from. So let's get the packed ice. Okay, we can work with that. How you got a double blaze spawner? We just found them in the world like this. It's a super rare occurrence, but we got one. Okay, so what we're thinking is basically that we go like this, right? And then we put a couple more. Oh, I need more signs. Like that, and then we put lava there, so that way it's flowing down to encourage, to get them into position. Yeah? Maybe this will work. See, there's our lava flowing down. And see, that doesn't affect this area at all. Maybe we want it flowing down a little from a higher point, though. Is that possible? Because think, whenever I hit the blaze, they're going to kind of bounce a little bit. And what if they bounce and then their drops are destroyed by the lava that's above? Could I somehow get the lava one higher? That's a real big probably not. The mobs even move quicker on ice. They do when you eject them off the ice with slime blocks. Okay, I had a thought though. So I had a thought. Oh, you can't lava log a block. Oh, I'm so dumb. I was gonna try to lava log it, chat room, but you can't do that. That's not a mechanic that exists. Lol. How did you get the rainbow experience bar? Vanilla tweaks, exclamation mark, texture pack. Yeah, okay. Fair point, fair point. Okay, I have another idea. To only get one, because they don't, this can either be their head or their feet. We don't care. What did I need? I kind of forgot already. I guess I already got it in obsidian. Oh, another sign. Yeah, that's what I needed. Just do give blaze rods X 1,000. Lol. Oh, I guess I could have pulled this sign off the wall because it's now irrelevant. If what I'm about to try works. Actually, these are irrelevant as well. Kind of dumb sometimes, Charo. Actually, I don't even think we need to go out that far. Lava would flow down and not hit your redstone, right? That's my hope. Looks good to me. So we could... See, so this is now flowing down. So hopefully that makes it harder for Blaze to climb up. So let's just get another thing of lava. Lava on packed ice doesn't do anything, right? We're fine? Okay, so... How far does lava flow? We need to do a test. Test time. Okay. And we count itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's what I thought. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Flawless. Excelsior! Okay, check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're one short! How are we not? Oh, because we're up half a block? That one would have been in range. Okay, I see now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we're gonna fudge it. Goes forward, then falls down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So we don't destroy... Okay, I think I got it. We're gonna be our first test. Okay, so I need to destroy those 2 magma blocks. I need to destroy these 2 magma blocks and this glass. So we destroy the 2 magma blocks first, and then we get the lava in position under their feet. Oh lord. Didn't really expect that to happen, huh? There's a good chance that I'm about to unleash literal hell all over my face and... Oh my god. If we break the wrong block... Okay, that was okay. Let's see, then we put this in. You know, if we do this right, it's gonna be real sick, and if we do it wrong, you guys are gonna be excited because you're gonna get to watch me panic. Yeah, look at how slowly lava moves them. Are they even moving? Oh, did I miss a block? I think I did. Okay. Yes, I did miss a block. I mean, look at how slow they move once they're in it. It's so slow. Flowing both ways so they're stationary. Okay, well, let's just brute force it then. Let's try not to worry about that. Let's come in here. Maybe replace this. Yeah, that's okay. And climb, please. How's the spawner going? I mean, it's a process. They're literally not moving. Oh, I know what the issue is. I know what the issue is. All of these glass blocks need to be honey. So what I had before probably was fine. And look, each time I make it honey, they move forward a little bit more. Nope, it's not that they're sticking to the honey. It's that honey is like 30 seconds of a block. See, I'm holding forward. See, if I hold forward, see, I'm stuck. And that's because I'm stuck on this tiny lip that's created between the edge of the honey and the edge of the glass. And that's why they weren't moving. So our first system was probably fine. Can we go update that? How do you have so much honey? The honey farms. I'm a beekeeper. So believe it or not, they can actually see me through these corners. Okay. Well, they're all mad at me, which is creating a new problem. Oh, God. Okay, so we have a new problem. We have a new problem. There... Oh, Lord. Good thing I have fire resistance on. This block and this block, and then the same blocks on the other side also need to be replaced with, honey. The problem is that those are the blocks that our signs are on. You see them? Nope. No, stop. Just back up, please. I think that went pretty well. Thought he was gonna keep climbing up. All things considered, I think that went just about as well as could be expected. And then we're gonna do the same thing. Okay, so we gotta find out, can redstone be placed on honey? No. No. Which means that the block on the other side that's gonna have the same conflict, this block can't get replaced. Except that maybe it can. I'm about to big brain something if this works. Okay. That seemed like it went pretty well. Oh, I'm no longer fire immune. Run away! Yeah. And so with that being a target block, we're still able to redirect that redstone in the straight line that it needs to be. I don't know if you saw that, but I don't have a whole lot of space to work in for the pretty camera angles. I'm sorry, guys. Which means that this and this can now properly be honey. Oh, do we need to go one more? Hello? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you see it? They can get through that little edge. This Blaze Farm brought to you by frickin' honey. Who would have thunk? Okay, so we still have the same problem. Yep, you can see that he was clearly stuck on that. I don't know where all my signs are. Do we have any more signs? Do we put them up? I thought we had like 15 signs. Where'd I put them? Ender chest when you got the fire resist? No. Oh, there they are. Okay, so clearly we're still getting a guy stuck on this side. is what honey provides us inside of the actual spawn chamber worth all of this effort? God, no. Because I can't even get them into there. Like, look, he's just gonna keep getting stuck on that. Unless... Hang on. Idea. Did it diagonal? Because that's what I was trying to get it to do. There's just so many that I can't tell if it created a diagonal flow or not. It looks like maybe it did. I mean, I'm just torching blaze rods right now. Honey does not feel worth it. How are you guys even seeing me? Yeah, okay. We call it a stream here. Damn. Because I was really hoping that we'd be able to get at least one of them hooked up. But that does not seem like that is going to happen. They're still getting stuck. There's nothing that we can do about it. I have to just rotate away from all of the honey. All of the honey needs to go away. Yeah. That's gonna be where we call it a stream, though. I'm really excited for tomorrow's stream because I'm pretty sure that we're gonna get it done real freaking quick. So anyway, if you haven't already, be sure to hit the follow button and type !Discord and join the Discord. Nims, if I already have an Enderman farm and I respawn the Ender Dragon, will the Ender Dragon be able to destroy the Enderman farm? I have no idea. I have never made, or I have never respawned the dragon. So I have no clue. Tomorrow is Saturday. Okay, well, maybe tomorrow then. Because I also want to try to get the fungus tree farm done this weekend. So keep an eye on the Discord. I'll definitely try to post in there. You guys were fan-freaking-tastic. Shout out to potentially Eric for supporting the stream, Turnip for What, E. Jones, and Rassel. Thank you guys so very much. You are wonderful people. I will see you definitely on Monday, and if not, or tomorrow for a bonus stream. See you, chat room.